Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? drinks keep flowing, and the mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling. Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? the drinks keep flowing, and the mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? the drinks keep flowing, and the mora keeps rolling. I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Alright guys, we'll be going ahead starting. But to answer Silly's question, well, we've read the whole novel from the publishing house. There's nothing wrong with that. Anyone who loves reading novels, like web novels, online novels, manga, light novels, visual novel games, nothing wrong. Nothing wrong with that. Anyone says it's wrong, bullshit. So don't let anyone else tell you. Normal to read the whole publisher's series or even play their whole games. Let me make sure I am stable first. All right. So, how do I put this? Switching screens here.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
So, what I was doing was making sure the stream was stable. Regarding the internet, which I use to stream with, right, guys? Right. It's gonna still be the same. Download and upload. 1 gig download, 50 upload. I was kind of hoping Ecom had something faster for upload, but kind of weird they try to offer cable with 1 gig download. And I'm gonna be honest, guys, I never hit anything close to 1 gig download through it at all. If I do a speed test right now, regardless if I did a speed test with everything open and running, it doesn't make much of a difference. I'm gonna pull up the speed test real quick. You won't be able to see it because I don't want to show my IP. So we got ping 5 milliseconds, and as you can, as I can see, we're hitting roughly a download about 500 frames, like 540, 550 out of a gig. That's a clear indication their cable wire is not just able to hit a whole download of a gig. As for our upload speed, we're hitting about 33 upload speed. Sometimes it's 40. It all depends on where the signal's going back and forth from. So about 573 download, 33.5 upload. Pings 5 milliseconds, jolt 7 milliseconds. So that's what I'm roughly hitting at. That is roughly what I'm hitting. So so we have a gym thing. Okay. I'm gonna move my browser to the actual TV so it's not in the way. Right, because we're not gonna be using the browser anytime soon. So, for those who are tuning in and watching me, thank you. Really, thank you. So yes, we are playing Genshin Impact today.
And the mora keeps rolling.
Alright, I'm making sure my speakers, actual computer. Not my TV speakers. I don't have that HD Samsung TV. I sold it. Because I replaced it with a different TV from TLC and thinking, oh my god, the panel is great. Picture quality is only great from one angle. Not good at side viewing, which is bad. But just kept that Samsung. TV one because the speakers were all gonna look incredible. But you know, it's too late. You know, you live with what you get, right? Because you know, at least I have a smart TV. I can, like, when I'm going to sleep, I can play something, and if I fall asleep, I fall asleep while watching it. So there's no lost cause. We're gonna go ahead and tackle our new character quest here. We're not gonna do the trial, we're just gonna jump right into the quest.
Over there? Oh, it's been a while. Let's go say hi.
Yes, it is Nadia. You know, surprisingly, Nadia never made my list for a waifu. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate her or anything.
And the Mora keeps rolling.
I don't know, I didn't feel the click like I did with Farina and Lynette and Claron, so. Oh no, I don't have Clara.
Hey, Nadia!
I'll let you get her.
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out. Wait!
Hi, bud. You. Ah, damn
Who
it.
do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia?
I'm on Blu-ray covers.
So you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself. You're still wasting your time.
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Fermon can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Philmont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
What the shit?
Horrible person! Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again.
No, not really. Finally did. Busting her covers.
Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, shoot!
Yeah, Paimon, you blew our goddamn cover. Big mouth.
Sorry.
Jeez.
Paimon should have thunk before she spoke.
Come on, Paimon.
Did Paimon ruin everything?
Guys, can we fire Paimon and replace her with a new
Not at all, Paimon.
person?
Honestly,
We can have the
when
driver
she was
talk.
laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you. Cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
No, why we have to do Paimon and her
You don't need to worry
problem?
about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast.
Having all our meals will keep in
Join
proper
the
feast.
Sina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
Well, it sounds like we need to get Navi involved
Highly
for
strung,
judgment
huh?
on her. Overworking your staff and not being friendly. Come on.
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
With Luke?
Well, according to Vermont's
Pay off?
family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy.
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find Escoffier.
Oh, we're getting like, oh yeah, go find her and bring her back.
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Dude, Escoffier is definitely the fucking female version
You
of
know
Golden
that
Ramsey.
name, Nadia?
It's just like
Yeah.
when I fucking seen her, I was like, wait, is this Golden Ramsey in here as a female in Genshin?
Escoffier anyway.
Dude, I wonder how Golden Ramsey would feel when he finds out, like, wait, dude, you know, this chick is just like me. Especially all the memes coming out. It hasn't been that long and there's so many goddamn memes. Where are you? Idiot sandwich. But it's not Golden Ramsey, it's Escoffier. Wait. No. You have to go all the way down. Okay, we'll just do this, because you know, say this is the trouble, we'll have to find it, you know, the pathway to get there.
So, who is this Escoffier anyway?
She... Well, for starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history, after the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer. That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility. And she was sent to the Fortress of Meripede.
What?
The Fortress of Meripede?
What the what?
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident. Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
So that's what happened. Paimon still thinks it's really unfair.
Sounds like someone sabotaged
Even
it.
though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff.
Yeah, why didn't we see her when we were here before at that place?
What Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out. It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that.
She's not coming back.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove.
Oh god, there's Golden Ramsay.
You'd have had more sense serving hot
Escoffier.
water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream.
She making a kid cry. Oh my fucking god.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
Yeah, I fucking have lost that word.
Long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Yeah, she is kind of a difficult person. That reminds me of someone.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
I kind of get her a little.
That's the second time we've heard that name. Who is that again?
He's the chef that fell ill from stress. Hilaire is his son. And with Mom stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia! I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Whoa.
Yeah.
This is not honest with her
failed
feelings.
dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
She's putting in a tough rut.
So, you two must be the world-famous traveler and her companion, Paimon, yes? Is there something I can help you with?
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navia's come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
Oh, that
Well,
pretty
she was a
much
much gentler person back then. A
pretty
lot
much explains the problem.
even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either. Anyway, suffice to say that given the history between us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamar and the others probably...
Dude, her
think this is
sake
another
slays
kill for
so
me.
wow. Sparkly.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica.
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn.
Oh my god, did she really get triggered with the candy wrapper?
So now she's,
Okay, she's kind of a little. Okay, the sugar, the sweets. Oh my god, it's just like, holy crap.
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
No, this copy ain't bad. She's already adorable in her own right. No, like the female version of Golden Ramsay. Oh boy. It'd be like if someone made a character on you, but they swapped your ginger around and made them a lot more attractive. Oh man, I don't know. Maybe I would be honored. Wait, what I'm talking about? I have made. There is a character, obviously. Who? Where? Me. Yes, me, sillies. Alright, before we head in here, I'm going boomers, right? I'm gonna just take a break real quick and we'll zoom right back on this. So don't go nowhere, we'll be back.
from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? The drinks keep flowing, and the Mora keeps rolling. Almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
They keep grabbing on my stick. What? They're grabbing on my dick.
Almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Hi. Huh? Holly Bear, what's going on?
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. Just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling. from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas. Almost every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right? Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
All right, guys. We'll continue a bit more before we have to take our next break at 8. Because I still got stuff. So,
I've
reading
read
is supposed to
almost
do.
every novel from Yai Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Yes, I remember the time to switch from BRB to lunch. What is going?
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
Escoffier's back?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
Oh, Jesus, girl.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Uh-oh.
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's
Oh,
some
Jesus.
backwards logic? How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
Oh, that's not good.
Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoil. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. It makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
Yes, it is.
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fanagem?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tête-à-tête between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hotel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
We all know.
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Board to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
Yeah, what is that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world, and only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words.
Oh, she's eating his words right back at him.
Test itself. Let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted her terms a little hastily.
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendre so I can get prepping.
Nothing like picking a fight, right? We all know who are going to be the judges for that contest, right? Because they kind of spoil it in her character trailer. But I won't say shit, though, for those who haven't seen it. Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen the new banner, now the banner tells you the wish guarantee and capture radiance is a 1.103%. That's really extremely low. The cost of attending a 5-star event exclusive character may vary from $1.98 to $475.20 if purchased in the US. The 5-star event exclusive character can only be attained in the specific wish during that specific time period. View details for more information. That's kind of bad, guys. That's a really shit drop rate. That's terrible. I think the drop rate for exclusive 5-star characters should not be that extremely low. Because look, $1.98 to $400 is just if you end up spending almost $500 to get the character you want, dude, you might as well have bought multiple fucking games and just played those over playing Genshin or any gacha game for that matter. That's pretty fucking ridiculous. But as ridiculous as we're gonna pull our own Escoffier, right? But we'll get to that at some point. All right, now we're nearly towards our break. So before we continue, times one and the Room Blue Festival. So this will make sure we are only focused on this quest, nothing else. This means this is the pretty much top priority. I don't know how that to bring that up now. Come on, guys. Who all do you have that you adore? So, we'll take a break, and I'd love to know who are your top 10 Genshin waifus from Genshin. You can do it by nations or overall. For me, I did it on Facebook, but I will go over those results, what I did. So, let's set this door down.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
So they're back here. Yeah, it would have been helpful if 3 screens were got a little screen on the left, screen on the right, and the screen on the top. But I don't think I can do that because that would be way too crampy, especially all plugins in one socket outlet. I don't know. You guys think there's a better desktop setup for my desktop? You let me know if you guys are curious to know what my desktop looks like. It's on Twitter at VelfeKnight and also at NKC Tempest. It's also available at NifesKnightZero. So, you think I can better improve my layout with my actual desk? The way I have it organized? Please share. Well, I'm over here trying to get the link posted, but I think I put it in there. Yeah, it's in there. Well, I can't like post image links, but it is available in there. Kind of like a rough read of it. But if you want to get a better clear, it's mostly on the Twitter pages or I think the Facebook. NifesKnightZero. But it's roughly there in NifesKnight.weebly.com, which is also linked in the description. So definitely check it out. Definitely check it out. Until then, we'll be right back, everyone.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Too much emotion.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
people would adore me so much.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle.
Doing something.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do? Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered.
something irrational.
If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
All right, guys, we are back on break. Oh man, all I can say, guys, is life is challenging and difficult. Oh, seriously, life is challenging. Anyone who says otherwise is bullshitting you.
Emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
You know what? I'm trying to think a third screen where I'm at would have been better than 2. So that way I don't have to look so far.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational. Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Yeah, Frina. Thought they would adore her, right? Well, let's be honest. Frina, like remember Tempest, Frina Fontaine, Bill Lilly, Lynette, and Shogun, Barbara Tiz, aka Venti the Bard, or better known as the God of Freedom. Oh my god, those are like top-notch waifus, guys. Seriously. I kid you not.
Investing too much emotion puts you at risk of doing something irrational.
They are the best of the best. No worry, I'll do the top 10 Genshin waifu thing. Probably towards the end almost. Or so. Or when I'm doing goals.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius. And over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Bourg.
Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hôtel de Bourg
Give me a
took its
second.
rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
Oh no, I... starts making that sound, don't call me. Just let. Sorry about that. Whew. Cat's been acting pretty bad, so try to catch him red-handed on the camera. He's doing bad. So I have the camera set up, and I'll be able to see if he's doing bad stuff. Because I'm getting called, and I don't want to keep leaving my seat for this.
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Seveli and Modest parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modest passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liyue's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Oh, well, I have to correct her. In her universe, what Paimon just said was fiction. Their reality is real. But in my reality, the game is fiction. In my reality, anything can be possible. Superpowers do this. There are people who control the electric lights in their body and turn on a light bulb with their fingers, which is crazy. Yeah, super crazy power. Like you see in Marvel movies and DC stuff, like super strength and all that don't exist. It's possible it could exist through genetic manipulation, but anything's possible. We just have to push the boundaries of science.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's a dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modest wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer of today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows, maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Boer never would have fallen into a slump.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Vanigem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gâteau do the talking. It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her to explain herself, even if I have to beat it out of her with a spatula. However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Fremont. All you need to do now is win the contest. But that should be a breeze for you.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Gâteau de bois is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well, I have heard the Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the—
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
Are you seriously?
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia. The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juice. Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Yeah, thankfully it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step is anything but straightforward. I'll be using a kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Researches?
No recipe, no problem. Yeah. The device isn't cold enough yet. I need to reduce the temperature. No recipe, no problem. An inspired melange. A little amuse-bouche. And done. These are the flavor compounds extracted from our ingredients. I processed all the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Slowly and carefully. That didn't count. I was experimenting.
Oh man. Okay, she's got me worried.
That didn't count. I was experimenting. Get with it, Escoffier. Everyone's watching.
Girl, we know what we're supposed to be doing. We're just winging it.
That didn't count. I was experimenting.
We're making her look bad. Oh man. Sorry.
That didn't count. I was experimenting.
Okay. I'm serious, you're gonna have to figure this out. Like, we're at 4, right? There's no more.
That didn't count. I was experimenting. Get with it, Escoffier. Everyone.
I'm a little lost.
That didn't count. I was experimenting.
Oh. Heck. Our berry's almost out. Hold on. Yeah, that's weird. Why is her phone thing charging? Phone's making me have to get up, guys. I don't want to charge. And your phone is not charging. Sure, it is charging. It's 19% and it's charging. Okay, there we go. Ah.
That didn't count.
Okay, I'm in a real pickle jam here. Anyone who's done this, like, what the heck? Add flavors to achieve a balance of flavors. Oh, well then. But we don't have to use everything. I think we had to use everything.
Return. Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try. That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score. That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
How's it going? Have you picked a Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
6 points.
What? Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100. You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
That is true.
I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Yeah, Curse Paimon's World.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Jesus, 6 points too.
Now to the final dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Oh, darn! That's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. Beautiful aroma. Excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
Huh? How did you pull that off?
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef.
I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen. I can really taste the grace of the snow-winged goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Yeah, Pilot is a picky eater.
Part up. No way did you taste that.
Well, it looks like I lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
Chef Escoffier.
Oh, it's Hilaire. What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bois, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry, I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bois kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bois?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now. Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
What do you call this, Firma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Dude, she traumatized the dude.
I...
Hopeless. Get out of my kitchen yesterday.
Dude, I feel for this guy. He's been traumatized by her.
What's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
She's been getting harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Fiamma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
He's traumatized.
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back,
He was
I just remember
traumatized.
feeling like my heart and my hands were
Savannah is
heavier,
shouldn't even be the head
and
chef at
the
all.
shift went on.
She's traumatizing
Each
her
time
employers.
I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
That's incorrect, dude.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Yeah, or we could just steal Monaco here.
I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
All right, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's all right. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Fermat. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Great! Then it's settled. And to congratulate you all on making the team, I propose a Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
All right, if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives. That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
I guess I'm finally
was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it. But I can't find anything. It's just some hastily scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing. Yeah, maybe. Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point. We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex. Yes, with his good friend and co-founder of the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that after Modeste unveiled his Gâteau de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius, he was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart. Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli. People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured. Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends. Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut.
With the other team, there's no way we'll lose. With the other team, there's that one.
Really? Well, I like the confidence. Don't let me down tomorrow then. You better bring your A game.
We're gonna bring our A game to an A+ game. Let's get a better view of her model since we have a can. It's kind of like a yellow orange hair, right? You tell her eyes are kind of like. Wait, you guys see that in her eyes, right? There's a little heart eye. It looks similar to like Silly's, but it's like the outer rim of her pupil.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any
Looks like a
ideas.
slime-looking thing in her eye. I like the color of her outfit though; it's really cool. Then she's got that little heart thing on her hand. You can tell they put a lot of detail in her outfit. little, but still a little low. There you go. From side. Yeah. There we go. You see that? If you look carefully at her stockings, they have a glitter effect thing going on. Dude, that is pretty cool. None of our other characters has a glitter effect thing like that going on. Partial particles. Look, Rena doesn't have it, right? Annette doesn't. Lily doesn't, and Pride doesn't. But Savannah here, she does, dude. Oh my god, it's so cool, dude. Yeah, it kind of makes me wander now. So that, and also, he's definitely, like I said earlier, the female version of Golden Ramsey. Maybe the better version. You didn't hear me say that, Golden Ramsey. If you're watching, or find a clip of this video somewhere. So, in all seriousness, I like the way her character is made. Also, look, we can compare her height and Ryan's height. Oh, Ryan's taller. Annette is close to her height. Bill Lily's slightly taller than her. Marina is about the same height like her. So tall in one spot, if we all know what we mean. But you know, flight is justice, and that's why I dig Marina a lot. All right, guys. Before we continue, yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of character requests, man. Guys, while we have Savannah right here next to us, and our good trusted lucky Farina, I was really saving towards Farina to get more hobbies. Oh man, we already have 2 so far. I was hoping to constellate my Farina all the way to 6, but you know what? We have no idea. Actually, let's see when Farina's. Go to the news section first. Because I would be very upset if Farina Banner is like a rerun rat. Well, that really doesn't help with what I was looking for, but well, Farina Banner does come. I might have to throw then. It does happen.
Anything else more
Hopefully, we don't have to throw. So let us go and see if we can get her. Oh boy. We have 5. We need 100. So get. Oh, can we get her? Please let her be. Hope this is a good chance. Because if not, that'll be a screwy. Ooh.
Well,
Yes!
I'm Escoffier,
Patissiere supreme
Got
and
a
master of
Escoffier.
precision gastronomy. As an esteemed guest of the divine, you deserve the finest cuisine Teyvat has to offer. I hope my work is to your satisfaction. If you have an interest in the culinary arts, allow me to introduce you to the wonderful world of haute cuisine. I just hope you're mentally prepared for the undertaking. I don't tolerate a quitter.
Dude, I was not expecting to actually pull her within the first TED pull. And if I remember correctly, I wasn't even near my pity pool. But I'm pretty sure that pull has been reset. Puller. Oh, I'm on my little screen.
Hey there, I'm Aoife, a Sorrow vet from the Flower Feather Clan. You've probably heard some things about me already, but it's all good. Whatever impression you have of me, I say let's wipe the slate clean and just get to know each other. Oh yeah, then there's this little dude. That's Kakuku, my assistant. Sorrow vet in a different sense of the word, I guess. I hope the two of you will get along.
Nice to meet you, bro.
It's nice to meet you, bros. But unless I find a need, I probably won't bother using characters, so. Oh, that was a pretty good pull. We're not going to get greedy. We're going to get more copies because we're well known for not pulling more copies. But we will try to get her weapon if lucky. If not, I'm gonna be like sad. So. You didn't pull her weapon, sadly. But giving us here. Hoping I don't have to use too much. If this could be it, this will kind of save us some trouble. It is. Oh, okay, we're done. We're not pulling no more. The rest of that currency is going towards Farina, so we're gonna go ahead and save that. Hello there. Hello. I'm just playing Genshin, and as you can see, I was rolling for weapons. So, whew. Luckily, I didn't have to waste any of the gems. And did I say Saint Quartz earlier? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said Saint Quartz. It's a team. 3 of those. This. That. So yeah, I don't know when Farina's banner will come back, but if it does come back, I definitely want to pull more copies. For now, we're just gonna get 1 copy of her, anything with a weapon, because we're not big massive railers to go ahead and spend a fortune. And look, based on what they pit here now, because of what's going on with the whole overseas thing and Europe and stuff about gacha games and how much you know to pull these 5-star characters and weapons. Look, $1.98, 475.20. That's insane, dude. With that amount of money, you could have easily just went and got multiple games. You could build a good, decent PC for half that, like around 475. That's enough to build a computer, even without a dedicated graphics. You can still run Genshin on dedicated, like not dedicated, but integrated graphics alone. If you get a processor for around there, like let's say a processor with 200 good integrated graphics, a case, maybe a fan or two, or even one fan at best, or unless the case comes with fans, keyboard, maybe a cheap monitor. There you go. Then slowly upgrade over time if you're be well in that much. But yes, we got Sagava K here and her weapon. We're good. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's pretty much gone through so much. I did stream like I think a few times when talking about it because I just was not in a state. I don't want to bring it up because anytime bringing it up, it gives me kind of like flashbacks and stuff. So. And I'll be honest, it's really hard to get your mind off stuff like that. It's like the heavy hitter, you're gonna have to feel it and live with it every day. But my only one thing I can say is everyone needs to enjoy life to the fullest. Spend time with family, friends, whatever. Like, who are really there for you. And it kind of hurts when you find out not all family, cousins, nephews, family, friends are there for you. They just like left you cliffhanging when you were there for them. It's kind of like, wow, makes you question everything. So it's really hard to know who's really a good person versus not a good person. Crap, all the way through there. But once you have good, keep each other company and enjoy life and everything to the fullest. Right. Thank you. And but like I was saying, going back to Genshin here, we are only getting one copy because I already said our goal here is to get as many constellations on Arena. We only have 2. Of course, that was the last time her banner was around. That was the second time or so. I think we got lucky and got 2 pulls or so. I can't remember it because I don't think I streamed it. So I'm hoping over time to get more talents. I only got 1 maxed out, but I'll get the others maxed out eventually. I've just been building up currency because currency is used for everything: weapon upgrade, character upgrade, artifact upgrade. Yeah, actually, yeah. Regarding the Genshin Impact visuals, we don't have a really good GPU, and I did not have a good GPU back then when I had that gaming laptop. It was around the time when Frina's Nation came out, right? Fontaine. And the problem was I couldn't stream. OBS, no, I didn't have OBS, I had Steam Labs. Then I also had a kind of like, I can't remember the GPU in that old laptop I had, but it was so really bad. And I had to keep Genshin down on those settings, so the visuals were so terrible. I never really got all the good visuals out of Genshin back then. After I built this computer and everything, to be honest, I would not have been able to build this without actual dad's help. So yeah, he was the reason how I was able to get this. I'm definitely gonna treasure this machine to the fullest. I think the first thing I did, we were in Fontaine when we started it up on the new computer, and saw how the visuals were so beautiful when maxed at high settings. I would have never known the height of the visuals with my old computer. So I do appreciate that. Like if you look here, like you see that, like those visuals are really incredible. If Genshin Impact ever gets a, I believe they have some short anime annotations going on, like short little animes. Like I think it's like a minute, 5 minute. They're like trailers. Some of them are trailers. Some of them are just like little episodes. It kind of relates to some of the Genshin characters.
I'd be happy to teach you.
But Akachino here, Father Knave. There is like a short anime episode explaining her background history when she was a child, why she is what she is, and how she became the Knave. Because there was a previous Knave, she's the second. And it kind of explains her past a bit, and leading up to where we are in the game. So that's definitely a watch I would consider. If you really like her. There's also a manga for Genshin as well. The manga has not been continued since after, I think the manga left off right after we got to know Diluc, his father, Barbatos, who's known as Venti, and also and Kali, who was also from the manga added into the game. Thank God, because she was a keeper. Thought they added her. So it's kind of like, you know, compared to the manga, compared to her now as the Forest Ranger, there's a big change in her appearance. Sadly though, she's kind of like a clone copy of Amber's fighting style. I was kind of hoping her fighting style would be a little more unique or different from Amber's, but I'm not surprised her fighting style will be similar to Amber's in a way. But she's a good, decent character. Probably not the best, but if you get the right artifacts here, you can make her really good. You can make any bad character who aren't really good if you dedicate yourself to them. Yeah, you can find them. You will not find them on Crunchyroll. You will not find them anywhere else. You'll find them on the Genshin YouTube channel, which is the official channel, and you might find them on like, well, pirated anime sites, so they might have them there too. But you would never find it on like official anime sites like Crunchyroll, Funimation, or High Dive and stuff. You actually have to go to one of those places I just mentioned before for them. Sometimes, you know, I'm kind of surprised they don't just include those videos shorts into the actual game, because Fate Grand Order does this already. Anytime there's something big and new coming to Fate Grand Order, the gacha game, they include the video at the beginning before you get into the actual game. So they play it off the short, you can see it so you don't miss out on anything. So Genshin should be doing something like that. And also Genshin does throw on their channel hidden stuff that should be in the game already, but it's not. There's more information about characters, nations, what's coming to the game. Yeah, there definitely should be something like that here. Yeah, Genshin's gonna end up having a huge roster. I believe it might have the biggest roster of any game I've known up to now played. This roster isn't ridiculous. So that's not even the whole entire roster. I hit the wrong button, but character archives here. I haven't got every single character, but this roster is insane. It's way bigger than any fighting game roster I've seen in any game in general. Besides Fate Grand Order. Fate Grand Order definitely has a lot of servants that you can summon if fortunate to get them. So yeah. But my goal is not to catch every character, it's only to get the ones I really particularly care about. Also, I just noticed, it's probably from, yeah, when I use Farina's effect, when you go into the pause menu, you still see it around this. That's from Farina's burst, so once it wears off, then it disappears, but it is really nice. Those visual effects. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know much about Game of Thrones, but yeah, because I know my family here is seeing it. Yeah, there are a lot of unique different characters. It's like any game, story, movie, they always have a lot of unique, fresh characters there. Oh, yeah. I need to advance the time to 12 to 16. Advance the time. Yeah, that should be good enough, but speaking it, my neck feels kind of like deaf, but that's probably from when I was taking a nap earlier because I was trying to rest up as much as possible. I've been physically exhausted and mentally exhausted because of so much paperwork I had to find on my dad's stuff and put together. So, and also cancel a lot of his stuff and then get some of the services moved over and changed. So I think between who's handling most of the stuff is mostly me because I'm the only one who's doing everything. My mom can't really do much because she lost her vision. She's pretty much full. I pretty much have to do everything for her when she asks for certain things or when I ask her for input, like what I need to do and stuff. So that kind of helps. As regarding my brother, he pretty much doesn't handle any of the bills. Water bill, gas, light. That's all me here.
Did you hear the news? Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
But yeah.
Being too popular can
Actually,
be
yeah.
such a hassle.
That's like one of the main issues is like
Would adore me so much.
sometimes I don't know if you've forgotten, but like I forget sometimes, like, oh my god, I'm trying to remember this anime show or this character's name. Sometimes it may take me like a day, 2, or a week. The longest it took me to ever remember an anime show's name was Outlaw Stars. I was like, it took me about 5 years before I remember it. And I was like, oh my god, yes, it was Outlaw Stars. I was like, dude, recalling stuff is so it's like, oh my god, I wish I could remember that. Like, why couldn't I remember that? That was like the biggest mental block I had there. Never try to force to remember it, I would get headaches. So. Oh man. Oh, if you haven't seen Outlaw Stars, I definitely recommend it. It may not be the best or anything, but if you want something better than Outlaw Stars, Cowboy Bebop would be the way to go. But Outlaw Stars still has its own special uniqueness to it. And it's a really good, enjoyable show. New characters, good stories, everything being pulled together.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hôtel de Bord and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Well, I better screw up this event. Didn't we lose that? Unless we're losing by default.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen
that's good.
where they'll each
It's
receive
like
a
Cowboy
label.
Bebop.
The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hôtel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Oh, I was expecting to see a special guest come up here. Oh, we better not screw this up. Oh man, no pressure, guys. No pressure. Oh, I hope there's no pressure. Oh crap. Not the system again.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
I wish there was a radio over.
Get to work. Do not disappoint me.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right? Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right? No recipe, no problem.
Why does it feels like this is gonna be peer pressure?
Off to the freezer. That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Oh boy. Whew, I think we got it. We got it. Oh man, I was kind of worried I was gonna screw it up. No peer pressure, right? Oh, peer pressure coming. Whoa.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
I've been trying to keep an eye on my cat. Cat's been pretty bad lately. Hi.
A little amuse-bouche. Alphonse! What are you playing at?
Yes, chef!
Oh, tension in the ranks on Team Savannah. Will this slow their progress?
For goodness sake, Savannah, what are you doing?
Ooh, we did that, I think.
So, what do you think?
The last layer of the cake, guys.
A dash of frosting.
Escoffier is already on the final step of the recipe. Let's check on...
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Enough! Useless! Both of you! Make like an egg and beat it! I'll do it myself!
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
Alright, we got our last one we need. Yes. Uh-oh. They kind of went over. Okay, I need one. It has to be something. Well, I don't think this is gonna work.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
Oh, there we go. Before she did take care of it. Or not.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
A dash of frosting.
There we go. Yep. It's been so fun. Actually, I haven't played Genshin in a while. Today is actually, it's been the longest I've played it.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gato de Boer.
Oh, so we're done. Wow, that looks really delicious.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
I don't know if that's good, if we won or we lost, because viewer did it. I think we might have lost.
Time's up. Contestants, please
no.
take your dishes to the back.
Well, I just started playing Genshin today, so there's new stuff going on with Archon Quest. I have not done it yet.
That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We
both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make gâteau de bois.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
All right, on to gâteau number 2.
Paimon's underrated.
I haven't had a single bite
Well,
and already this
I don't know if you ever heard what happened with the voice actor not getting paid, but there were a couple of months she didn't receive payment for like months.
For the ages.
And it must be due to the company's contracts. No, at least she's gotten paid now, so that's a good thing. Paimon does do all the talking for the Traveler.
Someone got a little
And
carried away
I
when we were adding the sugar.
kind of said we don't hear the Traveler talk as very often as we would want.
This is all over the place. Who made this?
Only mostly during cutscenes or special moments you'll hear the Traveler's voice. And actually, that's if they haven't changed the voice actors for a lot of characters. Because of the whole voice strike thing that
Paimon thought this
happened.
might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Let's see here. I believe Kinage had his voice actor changed too. I can't say for sure because I don't really mostly pay attention to all the voice actors. As long as the main ones I enjoy don't get changed, I really don't pay attention much. But I know Paimon's voice has been tuned down recently because of people making complaints about receiving headaches. And I'll be honest, I have received headaches listening to Paimon's high-pitched voice. And I've been in the Paimon's voice actor stream. Compared to her voice and what Paimon is, you could tell they actually used some type of tuner to make it high-pitched, and that was causing it. So they have since perfected and corrected it. Barbara's voice has been changed. The voice actor is still the same, but it's been tuned. I believe a few other characters has been tuned and changed as well, like on pitching to avoid those complaints. It's still the same voice actor for Paimon. The only thing they changed was the pitching sound, because I guess there's a certain sound wave that can cause headaches, so they had to readjust that. But overall, Paimon's voice is fine. If you haven't, you should definitely play a visit to Paimon's voice actors on Twitch. She does stream from time to time. I don't know if she streams on YouTube too. I think she has both a Twitch and a YouTube channel. She streams on both. I can't say for sure. I know she has a Twitch channel. But I definitely would give her a check out. She's really fun and interesting person. So, honestly, you know what? I actually haven't seen the Mel Traveler stream lately with his character for Aethel. Lemaine's, I don't know about her voice actor streaming because I haven't seen her stream in a long time. YouTube. He's also on Twitch, but I do see the one who voice acted for Raiden Shogun show up a couple of times. Actually, I don't think I ever saw or seen most of the other characters, voice actors, ever stream their characters. I don't remember seeing Farina's, Lynette's, and a few other characters. Hopefully, we'll get to see them stream and talk about their characters if they haven't. And if they have, I most likely haven't met them yet on their channels. Because there was a get-together with the voice actors working together to stream together, talk about their favorite characters and stuff and characters.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now, all that remains is to turn the plate over.
Oh, if you really like Paimon, you should check out some of her merch on Amiami. He's got a lot of good merch.
Savannah?
No, that's impossible.
Wait, what? I was talking, I just
Savannah, you cheated, didn't you? You cheater! What did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates, didn't you?
Well, someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them. And everyone here can attest to that. It was Vanejem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down.
You take that back!
Judges!
Isla, don't make it worse. I don't know, because for me, it was only Paimon's pitch voice, but that's been fixed and corrected because I wasn't the only one who complained about it. But overall, Paimon's still an enjoyable, fun character. Without Paimon, the game would not have been fun and interesting. Plus, you know, Paimon's our emergency food. We have to carry that food with us everywhere.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
If you want the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Look, Savannah, you may have fooled everyone else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Damn! Oh, I didn't notice it.
Only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave in my hands?
I didn't mean that to be a scolding from your former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Wow.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
If she cheated, I did not see it.
Get away with this.
Yeah! The Codex is a souvenir of your time here! Doesn't that mean anything?
Oh, yeah, you can definitely discover a lot of.
Alright. It was just a bake
Like, certain games will help you find certain streamers, so.
I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the Codex would solve everything, I'd have just done that in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets, no nothing? I don't believe it! This can't be happening.
Oh, Chef Savannah!
Savannah?
It's nothing life-threatening. Just a lot of pent-up stress and exhaustion.
Oh, I knew it.
Pent-up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
Oh, yeah, the Superman Codex.
Why would she do that?
Our best guess is she
For
doesn't
Genshin,
want
it's
to
a
be seen
button.
as less of a chef
Cooking
than Escoffier.
recipes.
And there it is.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Algalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're at a loss to explain it too.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty ghetto myself.
Oh man, interrogation time. Yo, they're very fortunate enough we let sign her because they would be screwed if he was, you know, sentencing them cheating.
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before it was served.
Oh, relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Yep, I knew it.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it. It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety? Wait, you mean the Lumaline incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose.
That should be banned from working in the restaurant and cooking food.
I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as
she shouldn't have went to jail for that. Dude, seriously, girl.
It's crazy. So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Seriously? All this fuss over a little slip up?
I think Monica here should do some jail time because she caused the whole thing and Escoffier had to do jail time. It should be equal right. She has to do some jail time too for tampering and messing with the food because I believe that's a crime to tamper with someone. I don't know how many years it is in real life, but if for Genshin, you know, if Neverlet was doing it, oh man, she'd be screwed big time hard.
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Good. Now, back to Savannah. What about the original codex would compel her to resort to blackmail?
I have my
Pretty much from the looks of it.
Not that
I think she should serve at least the same amount of time.
What happened to me?
What happened? It would just seem equally right.
Murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same
And maybe
since
an extra few more.
left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be. But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
Because of the
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason. But after countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost. She must have thought Escoffier purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake, what a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Well, we can understand why she went crazy. Oh man.
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me.
Hey, this sounds almost like that one reference from Caroline.
Did you hear me?
You don't believe in yourself, believe in me who believes in you.
Is all yours.
I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
Ding, ding, ding. I think if I made a mistake cooking and stuff, I would like to own up to it. It's like, okay, I need to work on improving it.
Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
That was a long day. I think I've
That
earned
would be a
myself
good
sweet
joke
treat when I
if
get
it
back
was.
Oh, nice!
Probably break the fourth wall on that as well.
Switch it up this time.
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose? Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them. I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius. Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I'd have no reason to expect so much from others if I believed that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
And yeah, before we do take our break, like I said, out of all the characters, if you look carefully here, right? You gotta go down. Side. There we go. Out of all the female characters, if you look carefully at her stockings, right? Get it right? She actually has particle glow effects. No other characters has this on their stockings. Like, you look at Raiden's, there's no glow partial effect or anything. Switch to Lynette. Same to Lily. Reyna. There's no special glow effects or anything like that. It's weird how they gave her stockings like a glitter glow effect of changing colors, which is a key element that makes her stand out for sure. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't apply that same element onto her actual outfit. So definitely really good. You see characters that have special little minor details. Now, since we did got our own version, right? Let's go ahead and level up ours. I don't think we're gonna have all the necessary stuff to master. We'll see. We'll go as far as we can. can. Oh, yeah, see, there we go. We're missing some stuff. Wait. Stuff is on that. You know, that's kind of funny. All her stuff is on Natlan, so that makes... We have to go all the way to Natlan. Hey, would teleport there. Oh no, see, cause I never the region. Well, I actually have a thing I need to do. I need to travel all the way over there. Boy, I got my work cut out. We'll hop all the way over there. Shouldn't take us too long. Well, that's not what I was trying to open up, but we're gonna get the warp point along the way. I knew I should have actually played. Well, didn't I couldn't. Too exhausted. I was doing too much. I don't have this character need to use these special things here. Will give us a burst of speed. That character's banner is pretty. Ooh. To be honest, I could get to all the war points much quicker if we actually had a Fire Archon, Marika, because she has a motorbike. So anyway, we'll get each warp point along the way. That way we don't have to worry about how to get to do stuff. I'll try to get there before I actually go on break. Here. Yeah, Doppler's are so great. Oh man, they're throwing us into a world quest to help. Dang. Oh yeah. And this thing's a little hard to battle because we got this other engage.
Illusion shattered. Show no mercy. There is no escape. Zip on up.
Oh, more backup. Okay, we helped her. Oh, doing more came.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Yeah, some parts of the game is sadly not voiced. I don't think it would have been that hard to voice these portions of the games if they offered a way for normal who probably never did voice act to voice some of these characters. You know, we're in the day and age where games with no voice acting shouldn't even exist. Like especially like an RPG game, games like this. There should be always some type of voice acting going on.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
Onward to the next export point before we get hit with more stuff. True. Oh man. Yeah, if they remade a lot of the PlayStation 1 games back then with voice acting, I think it would improve those games a lot. But then again, you know, it still has its magical touches. Because, you know, they're very classic. Another one. Man, how many more walls? Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Make sure to have a good night. Take care as well.
trinkets for me.
I know one of this one right here. There we go. This next one's under. I hate when the menu does that. We're heading in the right direction. Good Paimon, what could go wrong? We're almost next to Cave Point.
Let's hope it didn't spew out anything too weird this time.
All right, this is a good stopping point. We're just gonna take a BRB and we'll be right back. All right, we have returned. We are back. Over. Genshin, here we go. Oh. This is just for the artifacts, because there's some decent artifacts. Get it. Our main target, right across. Maybe we can get across just using Farina.
Strike a pose!
And walking on water is the most helpful thing ever. Travel down this long corridor of water or island. You don't even have to use a boat. You can just walk on. If you guys don't understand why Farina has the capability to walk on water, it's because, yes, even though she's human now, Farina was originally oceanary. And oceanaries have the ability to walk on water, float on water, float above fire. There it is. If that works, right? So we don't have to ever have to walk the long way. Good job, my Farina and Silly. Farina did the walking. It did. Walking and Silly. This. Is our boss. Still boss.
Shattered. Surprise! How brilliant! How dare you! Over here! Yeah! Let the magic begin! You two! Time to end them! Yeah! Yeah! Fulfill our pact! The show begins! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion! Time to shine! Eat Laline! Eat Papa! Get illusion shattered! Get to work! May I... There is no escape! Surprise! Fulfill our pact! Should have stayed. The show begins! Suffer the wrath of Ainsley! Show no mercy!
Yeah, this stall tactic's pretty good to get something like this. You don't have a quick way of beating the unknown.
How dare you! Use the spotlight! Shine down! Now you shall perish!
We got it. Oh, we need it. Of course, we're gonna probably need more components. But it should be good enough to get.
Mastery isn't just about raw strength, but learning to control and account for different variables. I can.
Couldn't agree more. And we're gonna need 3 more. We're gonna have to fight this thing times. Oh man, we're gonna probably need like 20 overall because we're gonna need at least like this thing at least 10 more times. Looks like under. That's fine. Okay. Tuesday, Friday. So I can try to get this hopefully maybe tomorrow. Most of these 30 minutes. If not Sunday. Yeah, man. No, it's amazing her stockings have that glitter glowing, effect. It would have been nice if they had added to her outfit too, unless it is anything different on now. No, it's just on her stockings for some reason. Even the hair could have had that too. Her tell, not even a extra buddy. It's like, she's definitely human, so it's definitely an outfit. Ooh, and she's definitely not just a good cook, but able to craft that. We got our work cut out for us. Go turn in the stuff and collect points.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra.
I haven't collected this stuff in a while. Oh my god, is our traveler? We have done so much. We only made 30 wishes out of 50 we need. But that requires more. One more. It. We're gonna go ahead and finish quest. We're gonna go. Finish this quest up. Wrapping this stream until we're done. For real, done. And as for her farming, her weapons, character mats, I'll do that over time. But just have a reason to play Genshin again. Oh, my setup. That's the one thing I did not. already have one Lancer bird. Oh, Rena bird. Well, Rena uses Sword and Lynette bird. Lily uses Catalyst and to be honest, my main team has evolved and changed. We're missing Marika. Marika is supposed to be part of this Archon waifu team set up. Oh, yeah, my old team. Back in the old day, this team carried me everywhere. Shenli was my main DPS, the Beta my sub DPS. I mean, pretty much for the win pool, you're using win. And power for the heals. Of course, Freyna overpowers Barbara by a huge amount in healing, so Freyna is my new main healer. And also damage, well, sub damage. I don't go this Lynette for temporary, but take my character out for a
Let's
spin.
go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Wait. It's her tail doing the battle. Oh, yeah, I didn't pay attention to that. Tail, it switches from her tail to her arm. So, it looks like the third hit she grabbed. First two swings are her tail. Her tail's still holding on to it, and then her hand grabs it, I guess, to enhance the hitting blow. Yeah, we would have to play that really slow, bit frame by frame.
Off to the freezer.
Yo, that's it really part of her outfit. I'm starting to really wonder now. He's human, right? Makes me wonder. Oh, we can definitely enjoy the not that. Dang, can we? Oh, wait. Again. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm terrible, guys. I know. I am terrible with the camera. It's me for my whole bad camera. Oh, I can't see it, but pay close attention to her stockings. It's the phrase, I save lives. Now we got a new catchphrase. Stockings save lives. Cool. Those colors. Not hard to tell, but pay close attention. You'll see that they are changing color. Can't see them right now. And also, it's not just a part of her stockings. Apparently,
Even the most
garment
unassuming
thing.
ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that
There we go.
potential takes a keen sense of smell,
That
a refined
that's part.
palate,
It's kind of
and
weird.
an
It's not.
open mind.
Let's see. Let's see. Well, her shoes doesn't seem to have it either. Just the stockings up to her pants area. Main upper outfit doesn't seem to have it.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Oh, well, we're gonna be saving anything. Saving these. Look at that. Oh man. All right, let's continue the game. We have our own version. So if we take her to combat, we most likely until we level her up her talents and get her artifacts. We will not use her for combat unless we're just missing her.
Isn't for a while. Check on her? Why? What happened? Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
You went overboard again.
Fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
You know, out of all the waifus, she's a coffee drinker. Oh man, I don't know how many others are a coffee drinker as her, but well, actually, I think that was a coffee. No. Tea. She drinks tea. No, Barbara drinks tea. Tina drinks tea. That is tea. I think this might be our first person we ever interact with. Now, if someone else drinks coffee, do let me know. And if you can provide a clip of them saying they need coffee, you provide that too. That at Velfe Night, and you can post that clipping along with what I just said. So.
Huh? What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all? Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Well, there's cooking facilities here, or we could just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Before we continue, let me see. Ooh, that's pretty good. I won't go any higher than that.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind. Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration.
Oh, it's a kind of shame. Can't now download Twitch because this phone does not work.
An important part part of cooking is making
Here,
sure
glasses.
the ingredients absorb the flavors in the
Which
dish.
is fine.
To that end, a chef must be able to
Oh,
wield
it's
a
pretty-
knife with the same
wanted
level
to
of
see what you
precision
could
as a
do.
surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
If you want tea or water, just help yourselves.
When will Lenny and Lynette do another show?
Art is the key ingredient in fine dining. If you want tea or water, just help yourselves. Forget about me.
Do another show. When will Lenny and Lynette do another show? I'm so annoyed.
Do we have to make coffee? Boom. Almost there.
Gotta make sure
go ahead to that coffee shop.
Hello, what can I get for you? Sure thing, we're here to go. Huh? Oh, I see. First cup of the season. Yeah, I get it. Young people these days do love their little surprises.
Return to the skies.
There's only one place to go. Our own entrances.
Shower me with praise. Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Coffee. Need coffee.
We just get rid of the package instead.
I smell coffee. I feel much better now. Thank you so much, Traveler and Paimon.
Glad to hear it, but make sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Both?
Wait, what investigation? What are you guys talking about?
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama. Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
Huh? No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open. I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hôtel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened.
Oh, it sounds like she ran away.
Then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, it looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures. Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing details?
The Codex de Bord? Then this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah. Anything to overcome a gâteau plateau, huh?
Ugh, idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on, there's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
What? Holy jeez. Take things to a whole extreme level.
You let the Lumaline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the cheating. Someone else was behind her pulling the strings?
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
You're finally here. Of course. I should have put two and two together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica, even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me. It was all part of your grand plan, wasn't it, Monica?
Wait, what?
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Move here in a second. Just anyway, you. All right. There it is. Supposed to take ours, but they might give us the other. Let's see, yeah, see, out. This is a good chance to kill.
Oh, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it? Suddenly, the idea of an adventure chef finding secret ingredients makes a whole lot more sense.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Huh? Some blubber beasts have come to join the party? How did they get here?
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
We prepared a banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See, this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore and grab some.
There's no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Nope. Seems to be our pipeline.
Or not. Are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
Oh, good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current. turned back again. Ugh, so annoying.
Hey, it's open!
Hey, give me your water. Here. I said your water, the one you just drank out of? Sure. All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Jeez.
Why don't you do it yourself? Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter. That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have... Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor. He offered Modeste his friendship only to murder him out of vanity. He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right? I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be. Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realize that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption. You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you! Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble. I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
Holy crap!
Ever since I learned the truth, I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drink it too.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica.
Wow, that's extreme.
You.
What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance. I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know? Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Holy crap, dude.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't!
Stay back if you want her alive! Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Jesus, Dark.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad!
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
Damn straight she is.
My eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Wait, what's that sound?
Just when I thought she couldn't get any crazier. She's lucky the whole place didn't collapse.
Uh-oh, Savannah's gone too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route. The water looks pretty deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Golems! How are they still mobile?
They were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Knife Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
Strike a pose! Let the world collide!
Shine down!
The pinnacle of excellence!
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests.
A little amuse-bouche! Yeah!
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers.
Off to the freezer!
There we go. And we're getting monsters. Great.
Get to work!
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
Cooking. They start putting weird stuff in her foods. And then again, she's gonna be well, Shinling. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the same.
strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen. Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills!
Huh, no kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling? I mean, I guess I take a lot of notes when I'm cooking as well, but I thought that was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale, but this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it. He was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately, that day will never come.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
The taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste. The treasure of Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit. In the short term, it offers people the ultimate gourmet experience, but in the long term, it dulls their senses entirely. In hindsight, it made perfect sense. After all, why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late. Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself. the finest culinary talent of his generation, now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life. And because we had become estranged, I could not be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye. Yet despite everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
So, Modeste chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased it from history.
Modeste told me everything in his final letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gâteau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details, leaving mere fragments of our story behind. It may lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his demise. But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here, at the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
So we thought, but if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last. Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the Codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! Oh. It's empty. It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
Savelli's final act! He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth, all my painstaking planning, all that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Oh, she did it.
Praise be to Lord Remus. You barbarians shall be slain.
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else. Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out! Show no mercy! Shine down! The Shelby... Goose on the loose!
Why is this place still shaking? Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler! Escoffier, come on!
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, no, you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you.
Is.
I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
You're a psycho!
Oh, I couldn't have said it better.
Savannah? When did you wake up?
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Yeah.
Traveler? Okay, let's go!
Oh, at least the cycle's gonna be buried in, right? Better than prison, right?
Escoffier! Savannah!
Traveler! And Paimon!
Venejem! What are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the Traveler and Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something, even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again. I'll never be able to replace you.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier is right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time.
Yeah, but you traumatized one of your workers.
Pretty rough after Escoffier left. And Savannah's the only reason we've been able to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's human.
As long as we don't go down the monocle path,
No,
the psychopath.
I get what you're saying, but what I did to Fermont and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Fermont? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumaline the whole time.
Oh my god, the fucking lord, she's psycho.
It can. High doses pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time. Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumaline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
You're fucking kidding. The heating element's broken.
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No. I spent so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth. You're a genius, and I'm just plain old Savannah.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down. And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does. You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
That's our head chef.
One headshot to another.
Won't need another
She
changing of
didn't
the guard in
pass the
Hotel de
torch.
Bord kitchen anytime
He thinks he's
soon.
still. Oh my god. That means Monica is responsible for everything. At least she's buried with the ruins. No one's ever gonna have to deal with her.
So you got
Just the
your
ruins
mojo
was a
back
better
now?
prison for her than Jill, because she would have
Thanks
just
to
eventually
you,
got out at some
Escoffier.
point.
In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
Friends again! So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way. It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right. And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped.
Mojo back.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between two top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today, right now, this instant.
Hey! So, this whole time you were salty about losing?
And she was.
The second cooking contest commences now.
This time, no more games, and no holding back.
Oh man, watching this unfold like this is so cool. Oh my god, this is Foods War. All Foods War all over again. Just without the rip and close effect.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Hey, what are you so afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like. So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
First, it is easier.
I'll do it.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
It was salty. Wait. Don't tell. It's a part of her alphabet that's moving, guys.
Oh,
You're just not going to explain the logic behind that.
Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
we? Yes. Do you have any more questions for me after everything that's happened? I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had 2 reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Niue.
Oh,
and in
God.
her, I saw so many new possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that
Don't know who
Modeste
she
and
is.
Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored.
Oh, God.
Hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
I'm scared for Escoffier's future.
Case in point. Remember
Changeling
those
2.0,
mountain
guys.
flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all.
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Banisham that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modeste's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitwals, better known to us as Lumiline.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gâteau de Boer?
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then, so desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Sibeli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk. Feels strange to say it, but Paimon almost feels sorry for Monica. She
I know.
sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Huh, hey! Huh? Navia?
You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Remoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Too bad it's broken.
Isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
Woo! We're done! What's the longest? Ooh, we got 6. I'm pretty sure there'll be more quests with the Sophia here. Till then, there'll be more. Yeah. Extra will be.
Inactivity.
At least we got our own, right? Ah. Genshin keeps providing us awesome, incredible waifus, guys.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap them. Back.
Ah, it's no water. Oh man, water. Good spot. Pick so many of them. We're gonna need so many of those. All right. Here. This.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell.
Let's see. Most of these stats probably won't. Most stats won't. Right. It's gonna be an error in trial. Thinks I should crit, but we don't. Check. I have a crit here. So we're gonna have to make do what we can. So crit rate, let's 5 for crit. We need to get that crit rate at least above 50 rate. Crit damage is fine. We need to get those stats up. That is full. Anyway, let's see how well.
There is no escape. Get to work. You two. Time to end them.
Time to shine.
Oh, of course, she was gonna be one shot.
Shine down. Off to the freezer. Fulfill our pact. Lolly, East Papa, get him. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Adaptive frosting. Strike a pose. Let my name go in song. Should have stayed inside. Pinnacle of excellence.
Yeah, 4. Close enough, but close enough. Oh. Dude, that was a quick spawn.
Get to work. You two. Time to end them. Illusion shattered.
We're just getting new dishes from her ability. So that is hilarious. Big expiration. We just got new while we were doing. Interesting.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. What did I do wrong?
Lolene, eat Papa. Get him. Fulfill our pact. Lightning, echoing song.
Gonna bounce my team back.
The Shelby. Show no mercy. Up to the freezer.
There is no escape.
Get to work. You two. Time to end them.
Oh boy. Level 7. Now we're gonna need a lot more. We'll go ahead and get it. Wrap it up.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Goose on the loose. Attack. Lolene, eat Papa. Get him. Get to work. Time to shine. Shower me with praise.
Illusion shattered.
Up to the freezer. Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath of Eatly.
And the next round goes.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered.
Let the world collide. Lolene, eat Papa. Get him. An inspired mirage. A
Yeah. All right, we're gonna go ahead. Be more fighting it. We're exerting ourselves, but mostly to continue farming tomorrow. Easy. Rocket that. Gen takes. Alright, guys. We got her. Got the character, we got the weapon. Didn't take too many pulls. For that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the Genshin 10 pull. I see. I almost forgot, guys. I posted 10. Sadly, Beth. So, name your top 10 Genshin Impact wives in the comments. I'll make a modified version of this to shorten it up, but the top 10 for me for 10 Genshin wives, Twitter is very limited on basing. So our first one, sorry guys, I know what you're saying. Everyone's gonna say, "Oh my god, this one was one, right?" And this, that. The numbers are just you came before the other. First one to take that spotlight from Monster, our leading number one, God of Freedom, Barbatus. Yay, Venti the Wind Spirit. That little critter took the number one spot. Number two belongs to Frina, or Falcon, the god of justice. Yeah, Frina really was a great and outstanding character. So yeah. Then our third place, to be honest, I thought it would have been Marika, but Gran Itzo came in and knocked out Marika. Lily takes the number 3 spot. Lynette takes the 4th spot. Magic Assistant, come on, who does not love? Raiden takes the 5th spot. Raiden Shogun, the god of eternity. Or Ula takes our number 6 spot. Our Spitdrift Knight. For our number 7 slot, our Trained Forest Ranger, Kali. A lovable character. It's sad, like, some of these characters I name up now are underappreciated by a many. Especially Lily. If no one got it, okay. But really, Billy has not been really. It doesn't keep, won't come on. Hopefully you realize that. To be honest, that was enough for her to take Farina's spot number 2, but didn't. So yeah, to be honest, Farina should have took number 1 from Venti, but didn't. Trust me, Venti's pass and Farina's pass are really heavy hitter. Like, they can't top Fontaine's and then whole arc, and then Venti's whole arc. Like, a lot of Venti's pass because of the manga, and Venti's human form is that of their deceased friend. So there's a lot about Venti, like, a lot of people don't understand because those who didn't pick up and read the manga. So now, still Lily, don't let that old act fool you, or Grumpy think that it's just an act ploy. But he is amazing when your grandson's around. No, they're not, related by blood, but we have liked the way how the chemistry worked between them. It was amazing. Enjoyed it. But we all know she loves her manga and novels with high publishing house. But yeah, our number 8 spot after number 7 was Kali. Kali came a long way in the manga. Glad she was made as a playable character. I wish she was like a little stronger than just an Amber clone, but moving on. Ganyu takes our number 8. And our famous funeral director takes number 8. Sorry, not number 8, number 9. Ganyu. Now, going back to Ganyu. Number 8. I know I'm kind of like, messing up there. Ganyu's our number 8. She's like half Adepti, half. We don't know much about her parents, but eventually we'll hope we get more in depth, maybe. Otao takes number 9, who's our funeral director of Leeway, the 77th one, the 77th director, just to be correct. And then finally, number 10 goes to Limaine. Ansel, you would never make that list, bro. Sister's better. I'm not sure why she's not the main highlight of the trailers, so. But, it's understandable. Like, we got 2 siblings, and only the one sibling gets all the spotlight in the trailer. Bad. Lemmi's coming in number 10 here. Best traveler, female traveler, and awesome. Does not like. But yeah, for me, 1 through 10, those are my top 10 Genshin Impact wives. So, yes, Venti's in between orders there on that one. Though a lot of people will say otherwise, like, well, Venti's a boy. Venti is really a wind spirit. What he can do beyond that depends on his shape-shifting abilities. It looks like he's stuck as a human form. Doesn't have access to being that strong. Yeah. And plus, Venti makes his friends traits there very, very close to too feminine. Venti would probably fall for me. Honest truth. A lot of people would probably label Venti as a trap, but I wouldn't. I would label Venti more Okunaku, kind of similar to Bridget way. But then again, they changed Bridget's thing, so Bridget's wouldn't fall as a trap or as trans. So we know Venti definitely fits the category of that. That means like male daughter move. That is a better way. How I see Dincho kind of falls that thing. That's why I always prefer Water Boy. People know, okay, even though Sincho is a waifu. Besides these 10, I do have other Genshin characters. So, Water Boy is one. Trust me. Goes Bookworm. We all love our Bookworm. But yeah, that is basically it. I'll do an edited version, put it on Twitter. If Twitter stops limiting characters, I could probably just put it on the Facebook page if anyone. I'll eventually do it there at some point. But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up today's stream. I want to thank you all for tuning in and watching. Seriously. So, till then, take care and have a good night. Hope to see you guys back here next stream, maybe tomorrow. Maybe? Maybe. No guarantee. Maybe. Goodbye out though. Till then, thank you all for watching, yeah. Have a wonderful day, wherever you are in the world.